So apparently I am live, which is good news. I don't know. No, it's okay. So, what is the matter of today? What's the subject? What's the plan? What am I supposed to do? We are supposed to make the setting page. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it work, but we're actually going to make it appear, actually do the integration of it. So let's go. I'm not sure yet. Because so far I've designed the setting page to be like this. I don't think it's necessarily good though. I don't even know what I've done previously, if I've done anything. Setting page example. Can I get inspired by oh, this is clever. I never thought about it. I did not thought about it. The fact that you can have two kind of navigation bar. Where is my okay, here we go. So when we click on this, it will open the setting page. Now of course we are unlocked. Let's see what the dashboard has to say. Oh. I'm going to do this first element. Without further ado, let's go. Is it the right classes? This symphony is so classic. Nothing crazy about it, but it's always nice to hear. Oh, okay. insert a card. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Card import the card description. Then dashboard settings dot card dot title dot card dot general dot title dot general dot description. There we go. And inside of this we need to put a form. And let's see for the input if we can have something special like with button. That's not exactly what I want. Because in this I had this which was pretty nice, but now doesn't seem to be the case. Leave icon. Let's go. Let's create a form. I think it's in the card content. Card content, and then I think I'm pretty much sure that we can reuse something. But which element can we reuse? That's what I don't know. We could reuse this. But there is thousands of it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's pick a random one and just say div class grade codes to gap 6, and then we can add this kind of element. Now sure, it doesn't work, but it will work. And here we go. Now we should have error because form isn't defined. Exactly. I can say const general form equal that. Cannot use form. What the fuck? To import it. I thought it would be imported by itself. Anyway, platform value that name, platform value that subdomain. Here we go. Form is undefined here. We didn't change anything. Can we move this? Remove this. Paste that. Set exec form isn't defined. Oh. And now, sure enough, it works. Now it bugs me because it doesn't take the entire length, the entire width. I don't exactly know why. Now we need to change the. We can remove this. We can remove the fact that it's relative, and I can remove the fact that it's inside of a div. I believe. For instance, if I check the chatbot admin. Oh, I don't have any input. Rules. Yeah. Here we go. This is the name of the platform. This is the subdomain. So this is platform underscore name. Just name. 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 Min one max. I don't know, 200. It doesn't really matter. Required, yes, it's required. And this is settings dot general dot name. Yeah, platform name, something like that. Not sure exactly. And this is would be exact same thing, but for platform subdomain. It's sad that we cannot, like Flowbyte. On Flowbyte you can have some pretty nice inputs that are separated. Like this. This is pretty great. Thing that you don't input file, input field. I do not know where it is. Yeah, like that I would say. With some button that is directly on the input. So therefore we can do something pretty like this. Now instead of the icon, you can say corepredict.com. And inset 0, I don't know what inset y0 is equal to. No clue. Insert full. I want this inset 9 here. I want right 0 bottom 0. Actually I want a 6. Inset y0 right 0. Okay. Here we go. Now we can remove the PR something. Would be a PR. We need the text to have the same size. I don't know what the default size of 40 input. There is absolutely nothing. Input variant. Text base. Text sm. Text sm. Okay. So it's text base. And then empty text sm. There we go. Now I should have the same. It's okay. Now the text should be text muted foreground, let's say. Here we go. And we need a border left. Like that. I don't know if it's the same color of the input. What is the border color? Border platform primary. No. Border input. Here we go, and now it's the same color. Pretty cool. Looks good. Now, of course, the PM is not good enough. Should be like something 20 or I don't know. 40? No, it doesn't exist. 30? 28? 28 is almost good. Like 32. 32 would be great. Why does this is overlapping each other? No clue. Label for subdomain. Here we go. Wait a minute. Is the live working? Why we do not see my text editor? It's been like 1 minute, 20 minutes, and we don't see my text editor? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, now it's working. I don't know why it was broken. Thank God I've checked. Platform admin dashboard. Subdomain, like platform, subdomain. Here we go. Why it doesn't work? Okay, subdomain, and there is no default value because it's mandatory. Here we go. Now we can add some translation. But at least for the English version for now. General. Then description. This will be nothing actually. I do not have any description. Let's see how it looks. Okay, great. I don't know if it's great, but at least it works. Now we need to put some translation key for the label. Platform name. Platform subdomain. Okay, here we go. And now we only need is a submit button. Oh, we should have put this inside of a form, of course. Yeah. Don't I have the login page? With login. Wrap this inside of a great codes too. Can wrap this everything inside of a div, inside of a form that will have the class of flex goal gap sex. We do not need any action, and here we can say set up a button just before the closing tag, variant nothing, type submit indeed, tab index, nothing. General form that processing, general form that processing. Now that I think about it, the previous page, what was the previous page I've done? I think it was a chatbot. No, it's okay. We do not need the logging CTA. It would be platform.admin.dashboard.save. And here we go. Now, of course, it looks goofy because the why I don't have any music? Like OBS, what the fuck are you doing? Bum 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 bum. Anyway. Now instead of having this on the full width, we can set up a max width on the button. Here we go. I don't think we can remove the class of MT4 since there is a gap. There we go. Now I still don't know why. Here we go. It's a little bit small, I would say. But anyway, yeah, because this takes the entire space. Hey, what's up, Petit 4D? What's up? Swatchbook, we can remove it. And card description, we can remove it too, even though I think we're gonna need it afterward. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I barely slept though. That's the issue. Max length of this and min length of 3, I would say. And here we go. I think we can wrap this up inside of a max width element. Max width. Max width XL. It's a bit too small. 2XL. Yeah, even though it's quite a bit bland. How's the project doing? Great, but it doesn't move as fast as I wish it would. I don't know if I work enough on it. And since it's really a long-term project, like a project that would take me a month, I'm wondering if I should take a break from it, like 1 week break to launch another project that will take me maximum 1 week to build. That's what I was thinking about yesterday. because this is a marathon project, and I want to make a small run for now. I see. Probably next week I will do. Yeah, I think I will finish this page, and then because the rest of the page are pretty complicated pages, I will finish this page this week, and then after next Monday, I will start a new project, like a really smaller scale project, which will be mostly B2C and B2B, but it will be more like a proper SaaS, I think. So yeah, now we can submit the form. That's great. I don't know if it's great, but on success we do not need anything in success. If I give you a suggestion about side panel menu design, yeah, go ahead. I'm open to hear some design suggestions, because I'm not that great at design, sadly. I don't think we need anything here. Here we go. And now we need to create a route. My question is, where should I put it? Which controller should I call? I think we should call the platform controller. It's not bad, but I will give padding gap in every button top and bottom sides, some breathe between. More space between everything here, because there is too much blank space over there. You're probably right, but it was the Laravel starter kit integration of it. So yeah, I didn't bother changing anything. I could indeed add more padding on the button, even though I think it's okay-ish. The problem is that compared to the cards, indeed the card has a great padding, and this has a small padding. I don't know if the profile works or something. No, it doesn't seem to be working. The font could double size it. I'm not sure about that. Because if I double the font, it would be a bit goofy, I guess. Like for instance, I don't even know where it's handled. I think this, if I say text, not on this one, it's yeah, I think it's, yeah, it looks goofy, even though I would have to add more padding. I'll keep it for now. I think it looks okay, to be honest. I think it's already at I don't know, font size. No, it's more, so it must be 14 or something. I will keep it like that. I will see after, when I finish the entire dashboard. I will see if I can improve the UI, because for instance this is not the right color. This is gray, and then on the other page it's blue. I don't even know which color should I use, because perhaps like this it looks too much like Bootstrap. Interfont is awesome. Is it what I've used? Is it what I use? I don't even know what font I use. I don't even know. It's the font that ChatCN uses by default. It's font song. It's a instrument. I have no clue. I use this font. I'm a bit nerd when it comes to font, haha. Yeah, me too. But I use this one. And yeah, Inter is great. I really like this font. Like the Satoshi one, pretty cool. I really like it. I like this one, but I think it's quite popular. Geist. I like Inter and instrument. Okay, yeah, there is. It's more, yeah, tighter. What font is cool? I think the font I use, like this one over there, I kinda like it. I don't even remember what it is. I don't even know what this one is. Font song, I don't even know. Rabbit. So I kinda like this one. The server one is great for titles. Probably. Yeah, I've never seen this one. Yeah, it looks cool. It's great that there is. I don't even know if Google Font is legal or something. I think if you don't use the CDN, it's okay. Yeah, there is a lot of great font out there. Back in the day, like a few years ago, it was pretty not out, but there were no such great font like this. I think the go-to was Poppin and the Roboto and Lato. Lato is great too. Kinda like it. Perhaps overused, I don't know. This one is great for titles. Why is it written in weird language? I don't know. Better keep in mind the Sora font. Thank you for the... Do you use anti-aliasing? I have no clue. Anti-aliasing on the font? Never thought about it. Don't even know what it does. For fun to make it smoother, you know? Well, I don't know. Like this one? No, don't start. Font smoothing, anti-aliased. Yep, I use it. It's in my body. Admin dashboard controller. Yeah. Not global. Is it web-based platform? Yeah, it's web-based. It's in a browser. It's a web app, you could say. I don't know, like a website. You can get the current platform and then perform some validation. Early today, nice. Yeah. I mean, not that early. I could have I could have worked way earlier because I barely slept. Anyway, let's like the request. Subdomain. And when we register a platform, we're going to reuse the same validation system. Where is it? Step 1. We're gonna ask ChatGPT to just fix because I don't want to have anything. I want to have a proper subdomain. I don't know what I've done here. A quick word lowercase between 3 and 50. It's a string and a regex. I don't know why I've put a regex inside of this. Rules unique, ignore platform ID. Only contain letters and numbers and hyphen, does not start or end with hyphen. It's between 1 and 61. Why 63? Is it the maximum amount for a subdomain? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that subdomain could. The maximum length of subdomain was 63. Now we need to add some extra validation, such as subdomain has to be unique and should not be in the platform model. In the blacklisted domain array. And when I will wait for the answer, here real quick. See you. What did he say? The info subdomain is unique and not in the blacklisted subdomain had the unique rules. Yeah, unique platform subdomain, but platform ID, exactly what I've wanted him to do. Let's double check the laravel documentation. I don't know if laravel as an MCP. Oh. Anyway. Unique. No. Laravel documentation is validation. Unique. Can't we specify an ID? Forcing a unique rule to ignore a given ID. Dum, bum, bum, bum. I don't know why it's not the same as what it did. Ruled unique platforms. Port class, I don't know. Validation rule. Yeah. Unique table platform ignore platform ID. Yeah. And then not in, I would say. And then we can call the platform get blacklist domain. Why we need to implode it? I have no clue. For instance, if I DD it, because it return a string. Oh, because it has to be a string. No, actually, it's not a string. It should be an array, and I believe this is already an array. Because it just returned this. I don't know, let's try. So we're gonna submit to this route. Let's see if it works. Save. Yeah, sure, we get an array. I don't know why it said that we had to implode. I don't even know what the function means. Yeah, it's in Korean. Join array element with a string. Yeah, so that's not what I want, right? We produce. Perhaps that's what I want actually. What the form of it? Just an array of string. No, that's not what we want. So I was right. It's not what we want. No, so we're gonna change this, remove this, and we'll say platform blacklisted subdomain. And now if I just want to try to say dashboard, submit 4.4. Why we get a 4.4? I think there is a conflict. Because we submit subdomain. So if we did a request, we say attribute parameters, it's no request params subdomain etc. But if we change it, because if we make new subdomain and we send new subdomain, because you send the subdomain also by that, by parameter. If I send anything on a request, because it was interfering with something else. I don't know what, but it was interfering. Anyway, the problem is that now, if it's a new subdomain, we're gonna have to change the message. I cannot not use subdomain because it's used, because it's already in the request, just as it's multi-tenant. I think it can link the web. Correct. Even the subdomain is used in your root and request context, so to result, you should use a different name like new subdomains for. Can't we still use subdomain as if not, how to send a validation domain, a validation request message to subdomain and not new subdomain as attribute. I don't know if I understand what I would say to him because I don't even know what to say. You can use it for as a form field for editing subdomain in material because subdomain is already used. Okay. Okay. Required string. Customizing the error message. Because I don't use the request element. Apparently I can pass several arguments. Doesn't seem to be the case. Well, it's not type property at least. Variables, params, and the params. What is this? For instance, if I said, I don't know why it doesn't work though now. Oh, because we didn't change it. If we click on save, it doesn't work. Column new subdomain does not exist. Okay. Yeah, it's true. We need to specify everything. And close. Here we go. Here we go. Please, please, thank you. If we say save, new subdomain does not exist. What the heck are you talking about? We need to specify the column, I guess. Yeah. And sure, now it works. Not found. Not found, because now the subdomain has changed. Here we go. And now we need to find a way to redirect the user when he changes the subdomain. Because otherwise, yeah, it's going to be pretty hard. That's why I was specifying the new domain, because you cannot say return redirect back. Can we specify something like a subdomain? Since subdomain has changed, we cannot use return or redirect back, because it will hit the previous subdomain. I also think I should create a model to say, hey, are you really sure you want to edit the subdomain? Yeah, I have to put a warning, that's what I've done. Where to recruit? I think I could use to root instead of redirect root. Return to root. Why overview? I don't want to return to the overview, I want to return to that settings. I mean, it won't change anything because they will be disconnected anyway, but... And then we can, I think we can specify the subdomain here. Platform subdomain. There is again. Copilot is pretty bad, so now if we click save, it's okay, it works. We say itera2 are redirected correctly. The new subdomain has already been taken. Oh yeah, it's already existing. It's itera3. Should be. We have not been redirected to the proper subdomain. Laravel, initial, return, referent, subdomain. I don't know how I could do it. And if we use this, we have no clue. Missing required parameters. Missing parameters subdomain. We're not redirected, that's what is crazy to me. Perhaps indeed we should. Because I've used this inertia location. Due to an external website or even another non-internet endpoint that you have or ending in address. It's not really that, but let's try it anyway. Not found. Wait to change this to reset the database. Here we go. Edit it. Settings. HR3, and if we just say save, sure we are redirected to the correct endpoint. And now we can connect ourselves, in theory. And now we are disconnected because we are not on the same subdomain. Here we go. Oh yeah. We should refresh the page, because now it refreshed the page because it thinks that it's a new an external website, so an external redirection. But no, we should return this element only if the subdomain has changed. Return redirect back if return back if subdomain has not changed. If subdomain changed. I thought there was something a bit more elegant than this. Apparently no. Why is sentence never called unreachable statement? No, it's reachable now. Actually, it should return. It should be like this. If subdomain changed, if subdomain has now changed, and now we can try it again. Yes, and now it works. It's strange that we can submit the form. Why we can't submit the form? It shouldn't be possible. Form processing. Yeah, okay. He's dirty. General from the is dirty, so now it should be working just fine, I believe. And sure enough, if we do not edit it, the button. Now we are still logged in because we were logged in with the previous subdomain. I should add a text underneath it specifying that the user should be extremely careful by using this. Oh, by the way, if I try to use blog, for instance, the selected new subdomain is invalid. That's what I want. It's not that bad that it's called subdomain. New subdomain, sorry. Even though we'd prefer that it would be called subdomain instead of new subdomain. But it's cherry picking. Yeah. It's cherry picking, I assume. 1 second. The sector new subdomain is invalid. And the problem is that we're gonna have several elements because I will need to display this message. Perhaps display it on top of the. It should be warning. We'll disconnect you and all other users. If subdomain changed, if subdomain not available. Oh, okay, yeah. If you change the subdomain, if you changing the subdomain will disconnect you and all other users. I really should call it subdomain though. I need to find a way to modify this because new subdomain it's not great as an error message. Apparently we can do something like that, but I'm not sure. New subdomain. Let's try it. Oh, fuck. It's iter2. The subdomain has already been taken. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. And if I just change this and I just say iter2 subdomain. Okay. Now we just keep the mentioned message error message has already been taken. Okay, that's exactly what we need. We'll see later for the translation in French. Here we go. Oh, I've not. Oh yes, I did. Responsive. I should do the responsive for this thing too. Like on mobile, it should go one on top of the other. Like MD, I would say. There we go. Perfect. That's what I kind of like with grid system. Is that everything works. Now, well done, my man. Thank you. Thanks, Alex. Well done for what? Because what I've done is not really that great. Thank you anyway. Now if we change the language, say to French, go to the administration, chatbot, and the parameters, everything has to change. Now if it changes, subdomain is already used, I need to translate this. Well done for making live stream coding. Well, thank you. Now we need to change the attribute. Because there is no subdomain element, subdomain, pseudonym. And now it should be correct. No, it's not. Is it translated? Yeah, new subdomain. Oh, I think it's. It should be working. How to translate subdomain attribute. Perhaps it because it should be inside of attribute. Like this key, which should be attribute. About subdomain? I don't know. Attribute dot subdomain is already used. No, it's not this. Or perhaps it's like validation dot attribute dot subdomain. Validation dot attribute dot subdomain. Let's retry. And yes, it is. So now we need to do the same thing, because if we do the same, if we retry in English, I think we might get a bad translation. Yeah, sure, we got the key instead of having the value. So I need to fix this. Copy that. Go to attribute array, paste it, and say subdomain. Here we go. And now, sure enough, it's not the right browser. The subdomain has already been taken, and if we go to French, we should have the same error, but translated in French this time. Yeah, la valeur du champ de sous-domaine est déjà utilisée. Now we only need to translate those. If we say blog, for instance, yeah, it's not valid. Perfect. And if we say this, okay, perfect. Is the max width? No, we need the max length of 60 and now 250. Max 60, and in my settings we should say max 60. There we go. Also min 3. Here we go. And now everything is correct. We can finish by adding the missing translation in my enf.json. I think we have 3 transition key to add. Boom. There we go. Oh, we need to translate this too, because it's hard-coded for now. Platform subdomain.warning. Here we go. And then in French. That warning. Attention, no, it's not, absolutely not what we want. Here we go. No? Oh, because we need to copy and define this as a translation key. There we go. Now we can commit what I've done. Admin dashboard controller. I wonder if I have token left. Okay, 18%. I want to ask him if there is any security issue. If you see any security issue. Do you see any security issue on the global method? It's going to be quite, it's going to take quite sometimes. I don't know what model Juni uses. I absolutely no clue. But all I know is that it's quite it takes some time. Security issue, and now I don't know why it also creates some markdown files for the answer instead of putting that inside of the The method name global, which is reserved word in PHP, will PHP know this for method name. It's poor practice that could lead to unexpected behavior or confusion in code maintenance. That's true, but this doesn't explain subdomain security. While there is validation for the subdomain format and uniqueness, addition check might be needed to prevent subdomain takeover or conflict with system reserved name. The code does not. The code does use, but the implementation of this method isn't visible to confirm this thoroughness. I will provide him the array of redirect of the change code redirect to a new ability domain, which could potentially lead to open a redirect vulnerability if not properly implemented. However, the use of the name would mitigate this risk. Input validation. While the code does validate input, the regex pattern for subdomain could potentially be strength frequent edge case. Here is my lag instead subdomain. What could I do to reinforce security? Because I wonder if I just say test dot rework, no, it's invalid. You can recover many common subdomains, but consider adding security, auth, login, account, password, reset, CDN, static, assets, media, for storage backup. That's interesting. Implement pattern matching. Instead of just exact matches, implement pattern matching to catch variation. Strengthen validation rule. Make blacklist configurable. Implement rate limiting. Add audit log. Implement approval workflow. This is extra layer of security that I don't need. The only thing I will do is that I will add some new subdomain blast. I will add more subdomain to the blacklist. Security. Oath. Login. Register. Account. Settings. Profile. User. Password. Reset. Verify. System. Status. Terms. Privacy. Legal. Contact. About. Damn, that's a lot of new settings. Already have it. Setup. Install. CDN. Static. Assets. Media. Files. backup. SMTP. FTP. SSH. I don't know why. Analytics. Yeah, I think we're good. So yeah, this was okay. Transition key is fine. This we don't care. Just added some new domain. Settings. We added a new form. Let's review real quick. Maxing 200. Name. Subdomain for yeah. Validation.php. We added transition keys. And web.php. Global. Yeah, it's not the best, but anyway. It's another thing setting on validation, commit and push. Push. I take a 5-minute break and we'll come back. Welcome back. So now we've why don't I have any sound? Oh yes I do. We need to do the next card. Perhaps should put this in italic. There we go. Way better. Now if I look at my design, we have this element. Unlock more seats. Now I think it already done something similar. We can copy that and paste it here. And now we have error because we do not have information about the user count. We need to send this to the settings. User count, platform, and then we just need to get the current platform. Here we go. Now it works. The issue is I do not see any. Let's change the slot. A slot of 10. Need to clear the cache. Cache clear. Refresh the page. It doesn't work for some reason. User count, because if we do not define props, why have all of this in defines props? So yeah, it works. So I don't know why it can't divide it by the platform of the slot. What is this? There we go. Dashboard settings. Dot. Unlock. settings.card.unlock.title. Unlock the description. I think we could create a component for that, even though it's not that insane. Variant, we do not need a variant. Here we go. Unlock more seats, which would redirect to a Stripe page, but we won't do it for now because we don't have Stripe. So what was the text? Restrict? No, unlock more seats. I don't even need a description. There we go. And here we can add some transition keys. Tuk. Unlock more seats. Unlock more seats. The blue keep is the plus. Yeah, it works. I don't know why this is not capitalized. It should be capitalized. We go way better right now. %, occupancy. So yeah, we can commit already, I think. It's just that we have the tape script error. It's not an error, it's more like a warning, but how to fix this? User count. Here we go, no more errors. Let's review for commit. Oh, we added the user count. I wonder if this thing here is quite optimal. We're gonna have to test with like thousands and thousands and thousands of users anyway, so we'll see. Transition key. Nothing crazy. overview. We fixed. Oh, we need to change the typing system. Here we go. Please, please, please. Oh. Sometimes copyright can be really, really bad and really, really messy with the autocomplete suggestions. There we go. Commit and push. Oh, I have errors. Yeah, code description never used. I do not care. Commit anyway and push. Because you're gonna reuse it for the next card. Now the restriction code. Oh, I didn't check if it was responsive. I believe it is. Yeah. So now let's next card. A more complicated one. The language. We can say oh sorry. Div and then card and then card header. Card content. Do we need a card footer? No, we do not. Oh yes, we do. Please. There we go. So now this would be settings.card. And name the title, name the privacy, and content. Platform admin, no, it will be saved. It will be a button like this. By the way, I don't know why this button is not inside of the card footer, but anyway. Here we go. We can directly add the translation keys, so we have something to watch. Oh, it was the restriction, it wasn't the language. My bad. Restriction. Restriction. Yeah. And then restriction to description. Is there a description? Yeah. By default, extension are under binding. More of a, yep. So can duplicate this, copy that in the French version, and ask deeper to translate it. Actually, we can replace it. Boom. No. Here we go. Now we can fix this because there is a comma at the end, or we do not want the comma at the end. Here we go, and now we can add this component here, which I believe already exists in Chatien. Component. I think it's tag input or something. Tag input. This is really what we wonder. I don't know. I think we can do something like this. Indeed, yeah. But for the languages, I don't think we'll be able to use this. We're gonna have to reuse the component that I've created previously. Anyway, let's install the component. I'm so slow. Oh, it's already installed. So we can directly use it. Code. No, we don't. We want the simplest version of it. So we're going to create a new form that's going to be const restriction form, and I think it will be extensions. What is it? How is it defined? I think it's a JSON file. I went super easy with it. Allowed email extensions. Valued it. Allowed emails extensions. Here we go. I think we can even call this way. And here we can use copy and paste the code. Tag input. Paste it here. Instead of model value, it's be exactly this. For item in platform dot email extension. I don't know why it's not from the VM. So we can use the same value of the v model, so it would be this. Here we go. Key item dot no corpredict.com. And sure enough, it does. Oh, it does work. Does it? Because I don't see anything. Oh, we need to import the component. Here we go. Do we need to validate them? I don't know. So it's already cool. I think it does look cool. Type object is not ascendable to format convertible. View type object. Type object. It's type of array. I don't know how to type this. Array of string, of course. Networks. On restriction form. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Now if we had something like this, now we can submit it. And if we submit the form, what happened? Nothing, because we should have put this inside of a form, I guess. Type submit. Yeah, let's put this inside. Because we do not really need a form, right? I mean, submit dot prevent equal why do we have a class here? Submit restriction and then here type submit, and I think we can set here, we can set an ID. Form. Here we go. I did not remember how it was called. Form equal added form, and it doesn't require to have any type apparently. So price form, it will be restriction form, and this we're gonna put an ID on that. Here we go. And we're gonna take this and put it inside of the form, and submit restriction. We need to create it. Almost equal, boom. Here we go. So now, if we add something and submit it, sure enough we get errors because the root is not inside of the inside of my web page. My web I don't register any restriction root. Okay, so we only need to create the backend now. Let's see how I've done it previously. Web extension. It wasn't restriction, it was extensions. Settings, that extensions. Here we go. Extension, and this is the thing. And now we can create the method extension inside of my admin dashboard controller. Public. Function. Extension request. Here we go. And now we need to extension require array required. Is it required? Yeah. In chatbot. What? No. Required max when it's, yeah. It's just this, nothing crazy. Platform get current platform. Platform update validated. It's not extension, it's something else. I don't exactly remember. It's adult email extension. validated request input extensions. Extensions. So now, in theory, should be able to add anything. Save, refresh, and boom, we get our extension. The thing is, it has to. I don't know how I could put some validation thing. I don't know why K doesn't work. So there, I think I can say max. I don't know. If I say max to like 10, would it work? No, it doesn't work. Oh, and by the way, I need to purify. Because if I add something like sorry, I cannot access that. It's for security purposes, come on. I want the simple stuff. I just want to try if it works with an alert or something. Nothing crazy. Please. Here we go, and now if I set this, save. Why is it purified? That's something interesting. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't need to purify it. It's not a HTML element. Okay. So now if I try to send a really long element and try to add it, it doesn't work. But indeed, because we do not have set it any validation error inside of there, just beneath it, we should copy and paste this one. Here we go. And then here we go. Let's retry. Save. Oh, it works. Shit. Why don't we see the errors? Errors. How could we do this? How could I display those errors? Something I don't know. I should loop over. Copy all. Let's ask ChatGPT. How could I display errors properly? Clipboard history. Nope. Copy all. Copy value, I guess. What? Oh god, it's so long. Here we go. Key start with edit image extension. So would it work? No, the attribute is not correct. Because there is an input here. I believe I can do stuff with it. I won't display errors, but tag input. Oh, this is where I can set the max length. Why am I so stupid sometimes? Here we go, now it works. The only thing now is that we need to break the words, because so input item, we're going to say class and break all. Here we go. Looks goofy though. Max length should be perhaps something like 20 max. Okay, remove the break all. And the max length has nothing to do here. So we can remove this. But it won't. Would it work? Yes, it will work. Remove this. And we just have to change the validation backend to the max of 20. Twenty is a bit 40 is great. Here we go. I don't want Christmas sound. So now that we have this and it's responsive, we can go to the next step. Perhaps it was more beautiful like this, but I think that, like that, it's also okay. I believe we need to translate in English. Oh no, we do not. Now we can commit. Restriction by default. Index, we change the type. Yeah. Nothing crazy, and nothing crazy either. Yeah. Pretty nice little commit name. Add mail extension return setting validation commitment push. Here we go. Now the languages, which I believe will be a bit more tricky, but I could use this component. Oh, with combo box, but I decided to do something else. Two and then new. Oh no, it's not that, it's like new. No? What is the root on the onboarding? New.onboarding.step 1. Here we go. And this, I believe, I hope it's a component. I mean, we are going to reuse it. If it's a component, of course. Onboarding step 2. No, it's not a component. I wonder if I can just do the same thing I've done here. I wish I could have a preview of the available languages when I click on it, because if I close it, then yes, I do. Let's copy and paste it inside of my settings. Oh, actually we need to create a card anyway, so let's create a card first. Let's duplicate this. This will be languages. I don't know what is this. Select model. Handle selected language. Remove language, available language. And the form will be language form, props, platform. Where is platform? Platform value. No, we don't need this. Platform value. So now, why do we still have errors? We need to import the component. Now we need to import the component badge. And here we go. Why do we have this? Why it works? Oh, I'm sleeping right now. Terrible. Because languages are passed in my middleware. Like, and in a share request, the languages are passed here. But it only returns languages of the platform, not all the languages. So in my form, languages equal props dot languages. We need the XI icon. Here we go. Now the languages should already be selected. Selected languages. I don't know how they are supposed to be null or undefined. Why don't display anything? Bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum. I want to ask the AI, but since I have no more credit. That languages. Sure, we get an array UID, get language by UID. Why it doesn't work? UID, get language by UID. Filter lang. Lang is different of undefined. I don't know. Select lang is undefined. What is select lang again? Static lang is undefined. What the fuck is that? Please, please. Doesn't make any sense. Everything is commented. I don't even use cycling. Oh, minimum 5. Just ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is so bad. The problem is that it's not that ChatGPT is bad. It's just that I would have to link like 3 different files, and for him to understand perfectly how it should work, I could ask ChatGPT, like. I could even ask Claude, for instance, which is better than ChatGPT for that. But I would have to. I don't even know how I could explain this to the model, because it doesn't have the entire context of my application. Yeah, I've tried Cursor, it's really bad. Well, it's not really bad, but for complex project it's pretty garbage. And now I do have GI, I just have to renew my subscription, because my GitHub, I've cancelled my GitHub Copilot subscription to try GenAI, but I didn't buy it yet. So far I just do it manually. But it's mostly because I'm tired right now. And also because I just copy and paste code from I'm not sure that I'm a real dev or not, but Copilot and LLMs in general, well, Cursor is great if you use TypeScript, JavaScript oriented project, and if you use Next.js, because there is a lot of those models are been particularly well trained because of the amount of data that they have. Like, there is a lot of TypeScript and React project, so the LLMs has a better understanding of React and TypeScript. It's easy to scaffold small project for Cursor and stuff, but it's not as good as I expect it to be. It's nice to create some function or to refactor code, but it's not that nice if you want to have a big, like, create something ex nihilo that is pretty, how could I say, complex with several files and stuff. Now it seems to be working now, but the problem is with AI is that now I have to read what she accomplished, and I don't really want to. Even though it's basically what I wanted. Let's see. The problem is that now I'm not fully aware of what she's done. For me, sometimes cursor with O3 help with harder problems. O3. What's this model? What's this model again? OpenAI. Aren't we at O1 right now? OpenAI. Latest model. What the name of the model? Our most powerful reasoning model. Okay. I thought it was the 4.1, the most powerful one. But I think the better for the code is the 4.1 because you can get 1 million token. 1 million token of context, so it's perfect for coding. It's kind of like Gemini 2.5, where Gemini 2.5 has also 1 million of token in parameters. In context, sorry. Released yesterday with more compute for better responses. You must pay a tremendous amount of money though, I guess, if you use Cursor with O3 Pro model. Must not be cheap to run. $1 million token cost you $20. That's so expensive. Even O3, like, it's $2, like, it's 10 times less. But still, this is like, if you make, I don't know, like if you use prompting, if you prompt like 10 times per hours, Cursor have it already. Yeah, Cursor have it already, but it's not unlimited. The pricing sucks, but I think they still lose money on it. Even the O4 Mini is quite expensive for 1 million token. I don't know what input output correspond to. It doesn't look cheap. Anyway, now somehow it works, but now all I need to do, if I remember correctly, is that we need to send this to the request, to the front end. Settings, need to send this all languages, and we should be able to do all languages equal. It's so bad. Languages all, I guess. Get all languages. Yeah, we can do this. Get all languages. I think it's okay because it already returned a. No, it doesn't return a how do we say, a collection. I think we can send a language collection. We don't have. Oh no, sorry. Language resource collection, all languages. And now, if we refresh our page, does it work? Apparently we have an error. No, we do not. It depends on the task. Yeah. Have you tried windsurf? It's crazy to me that this has been acquired by Microsoft for 9 billion something. Like it's a fork of VS Code. Like it's crazy. Really crazy. And the fact that Microsoft open sourced Copilot is even crazier. I don't know if they open sourced the prompting though. I guess they did. I don't know. Open source. How can I have the repo? Where is the repo for Copilot? So, where is it? I have no clue. I thought they released it. Anyway. So now, if I debug this, I think we should see the entire languages. Shall we do? So now we do have all languages, and the only problem is that it's not really beautiful. But anyway. Card footer language form, yeah, okay. 4 languages. Onboarding languages. That's not the right thing. Submit languages, setting languages. Okay, now let's do the backend. Languages. Yeah, why I don't use the AI for this project is because I don't want to spend all of my time reading the AI code, since I need to have a complete understanding of how the project works. For smaller scale project, I would definitely use the AI a lot more for like the agent mode of the AI or the model of Junie or Copilot or something. But for this project, since the security is extremely important and optimization is really important too, I cannot entirely rely on AI. I rely on it for small tasks. Like for instance, yesterday, or I don't know, I had to refactor something and it was perfect. But if I have to create functionalities or stuff like that, I cannot allow myself to do this kind of things. Or I would have to create a colossal documentation to explain exactly how the project works and what every files do. But the problem is that I have hundreds of files, so if I have to pass every file in for every request, then I will explode the amount of max. Like 1 million token context would not be sufficient enough, I guess. I don't know. Perhaps it would be sufficient, but it would cost me a tremendous amount of money, and it would perhaps won't be really accurate. So, now for the languages. Platform get current languages. We can remove this. Remove this cache. There we go. So that should work. Let's see if we remove one language like French and quick save. It did work. If we go to calculate and try to select a new language, it doesn't work. The thing is, I should make a security in order that if we do not select any language, because if we don't select any language, what happened? The language is required. Okay, so it works. French should save. And we should display some toast. There we go. Instead of this redirection that doesn't make any sense, just redirect back. Let's retry. Here we go. Now we only have the English. Once we set French, we could say save and then go back and select the French languages. And then go back to administration, parameters, and then delete the French version. What happened? I'm still on the French version. That's interesting, because the app language set local has not been changed. So it's still French in the session. Is it bad? I don't know. Use all language from props, fall back to languages if not provided. No. Props that languages should always be provided. Props that all languages, if else. Problem is I have a TypeScript error. View type number is not assignable. Why is it type number? Oh, okay, my bad. Type unknown. All languages. Boom. There we go. So now we do not have the TypeScript error again. Get language by ID, okay. And the language select ID. It's possibly null or undefined. Come on, it's an array. Like, how on earth is not an array? language form that languages array, his array, props that languages. But it has to be an array. Like, it is an array. String language is not assignable to type, format, data convertible. I hate TypeScript. The beauty of JavaScript is that you can do whatever you want with it. We need to preserve the scroll when you submit the value. And I don't even know where is it. I think it's here. Preserve scroll true. And now if I just remove English, for instance, hit save. Yeah, okay, sure enough, it preserves the scroll now. So let's add the transition. What change in there? Variant default. We don't need the variant default. Okay, so now let's add the transition keys. Languages, that's the version of it. Yeah. The description, and now we can change it like this. Add or remove languages for your platform. If you had a new language, additional input fee will appear for the prices, competition, blah blah blah. But don't forget to update them. Terms. There we go. Why doesn't it work? Because we are in France. I'm stupid. Here we go. Now it's that select language. With this key. Duplicate, paste available languages. I have some duplication of text, but it's fine. All languages are selected. Yeah, okay. Now we need to translate this in French. Yeah. Long. Competition. There we go. No. There we go. In theory, everything should be translated. Here we go. So now if we remove English, say save, go to the other page and try to edit this, we only have the French version of it. For some reason now, yeah, there is a problem here. Now for the prices, for instance, yeah, only one input, which is perfect. So far so good. Now if we had English, there we go. We have two more. We have one more input field. Languages require UID exist. I don't think I've scoped the language. Oh yes, I did. I did scope the languages. One of which is duplicated, I guess. Yeah. Doesn't matter. So now I guess we can commit. Oh, again, I have to check if it's responsive at least a bit. Yes, it is. Perhaps you should put the language and the restriction area side by side. I see. And now the danger zone, the deletion of the platform. I had an error that I wanted to fix. I don't remember the name. I don't remember what it was. But I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Can we move the tab index, by the way? Oh yes. The width form. Now I remember. Here we go. Let's review. Languages, add remove languages for your platform if you add new language. If additional input failed, whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's commit. Here we go. So now the danger zone. Last but not least. Card dot danger. The title, danger, the description. We do not need the content. Here we go. And then dashboard.delete with a variant of destructive. There we go. This should also be input error text CISA. Fuck. Front-end wise, this is pretty simple. Oh no, it's not that simple actually. Because we need to add another, but I will take like 500 bucks before doing this. Yeah, see you in like 5 minutes. Welcome back. So, Yeah, let's do the translation key. It actually will be perhaps a little bit not hard, but not hard, neither complex. But I will need to enter a password to validate that you want to delete the platform. So we are sure that we don't do it by you do this lightly. I don't even know how to speak English. This is terrible. Danger zone. Danger description. Yeah, we are in French, so we need to translate that also in French. Here we go. Doesn't, yes, it does work. Why is it? It shouldn't be disabled. Shouldn't even have this. There we go. Boom. Click on it, and it's the problem. So, in theory, I have a component that is meant for those kind of situation. I don't remember now. Are you sure you want to edit your account? Direct description, direct header. I have this right now. But I thought I had a component, a special component for that. It's some kind of a confirmation component. But I don't know why I don't see it. Confirm your password. Yeah, that's. This is a secure area of the pig. Please confirm to be continuing. This is exactly what I was talking about. This one, it's in the oath. But I don't know how to display it. Perhaps it's not used for that. It's just used for confirming password when you forget it or something. I don't know. I'm gonna use this this logic with a dialog. If I click on this, now we should have a model. Now we need to import the component, of course. Actually, we did import them. So why do we have an error? I think it's because we have no form with the password. Yeah, form isn't defined. Create a new form. Pass delete platform form. There we go. I did a typo. Here we go. Typo is fixed now. What is password input? I have no clue what it is for. Okay, it's for the focusing. Makes sense. There we go, and the platform form the password. Refresh, delete. Are you sure you want to delete your account? We need to change the text. And then we'll be good to go. What's the color of that? Of destructive? Let's go to the app.css. Destructive, it's, of course, it's iShaded, so I don't know how to read it. So now we need to change the wording. Are you sure you want to delete your platform? Once your platform is deleted, all of this resource and data will be also please enter your password to confirm you would like to permit your platform. My computer is screaming right now, I don't know why. CPU is in there at 72%. Battery temperature 31 degrees. Nothing crazy. I don't know. Here we go. So we deleted the password. So now instead of this, we can just dynamically pass it as a transition. Oof. Oh, here we go. And now why does the title? Because we are in French. 100%. Here we go, paste, and then we can translate. I miss a comma, right? Yes, I do. Password become mot passe. And delete platform become and sure enough, delete platform. Are you sure you want to delete the platform? Now because we send it to the profile.destroy, which is not the correct. So now we need to create the backend route. Setting it would be a delete method, but I don't know how to call the route. How did I call it? Yeah, delete. Okay. Isn't destroy would be more accurate? Yeah, it will. Because delete is just the name of the method of the type of the request method. Yeah. Destroy. Public function destroy. And I need profile. I think it was profile. No. With profile? Nope. Settings then. Profile delete. Here we go. And then I was expecting the password. So yeah, we can validate the request. Password, required current password. And then I don't know where to should I return to. Back. I think here we should return to the profile, user profile, but we haven't done this yet. So let's try it. It's private phone. We have errors for some reason. Is that the function? And strangely, we have no loading error, loading state. Profile to destroy off. No, I deleted my account. Nice. Nice, Samuel. Superb. Like, incredible. Yeah, let's try this. Am I admin too on this account? Platform user 3. Yeah, I'm admin too. So the delete platform should not be that, because this is deleting your account, which is absolutely terrible. It should be this. And for some reason the loading state doesn't work. Oh, because I don't set any. I need to. we go. And now if I refresh and I say delete platform, my password, delete platform, subdomain parameter is required for it. Okay, sure, fair enough. Let's add the subdomain to the parameters. Not here, not like that, like this. Here we go. Chestnut is really great. What do we have? Error? No. Password value that focus. Now we have also an error. Why is it above? Why this is not above? Oh, because they have two buttons. Why? I think I should remove this one. There we go. Delete platform. Sure, now it works better. And we have this error. I don't know why. I'm gonna have the AI. Now it's working now. Yes, it does. If I delete the platform, so the platform has been deleted. I think we should soft delete it. Perhaps it's the case actually. Yeah, it's soft deleted. And I expect the associated element to be soft deleted too. They are not soft deleted, but they are not deleted at all. Yeah, they're not deleted. Is it a problem though? I don't know. The only issue is that they are still inside of the cache. Now transition in French is already in place. I don't even remember. No, I don't have any platforms. Migration. Refresh. Come on. Oh yeah, that never existed. Settings. Boom. And I think we can send some success. Platform that deleted. Here we go. What else should we try? Should I try? I think that's it. We verified that the user has the right, like, is doing this on purpose by checking his current password, setting up the translation keys, adding the root that are completely scoped by the admin, so only administrator can do this. And the setting page, we just added a big dialogue element. I'm going to check one more time if it's working in French. And it doesn't work because I have an error in my networks, administration, paramètres, supprimer la plateforme. Et vous aussi devoir supprimer la plateforme. Supprimer la plateforme. Yeah. Now the next step would be to verify that everything is working perfectly and smoothly. I need to do 2 or 3 other things, but for today I think it's okay. I think I'm good to go. It's been 4 hours, so well, thank you for watching. I don't know if tomorrow I will stream. If I do, it will be quite small, quite rapid, quite short. Anyway, thanks for watching and see you next time.